Oh, gamers. Viewpoint. Oh yeah, I meant to change the bitrate because I feel like my upload lately has been really affecting my ping, and I don't know why. But whatever, it's fine. We didn't drop any frames last time. Watch my stream crash this time. Lol. We're back down here. We need to destroy the bubble formations. Oh no, it's targeting me. Actually don't know how I'm supposed to deal with it. Do I just need to get close to it? My light flickering again. Yippee. Love having nothing but issues lately. Nino. No, dude. You can't climb that. There we go. Take it out. Got it. What?
Don't blink. Grow. Rest and reap. Incoming.
Oh my god, why are you like this? Oculus. Like when they drained the water of this place, they basically just killed all the fish. Give me a wall. Okay, we're good. Missed me anyway. The hell? No. Okay.
Speed of light. Hey! Committed to memory. Hold the line. Cut to the chase.
Up we go. Ooh.
Don't blink. This may hurt a little. Incoming.
Dusted. Well, I guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers, assemble. Huh? Where's that voice coming from? Does soldiers refer to us? Wonderful. It seems that Colonel Kate is here too. Let's go meet up with him. Ah, you look well. That is good. These two are reinforcements then? Yes, they are. Halt, I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Know the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but... Very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the two remaining bubble formations. About that bubble formation. Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are places of unparalleled peril. Not to mention the three mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed within them. Well, about that, we've actually cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Well then, it's good to see that everyone is well. So on, who are these people again? I'm Tabor and this is Paimon. Tabor and Paimon, Pleased to make your acquaintance. It's a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's resistance front. Let us fight for Princess Lyris in the Reconquista. Kate's resistance front, huh? Are you guys the same thing as the adventure team? Let me think. We are now the same thing is how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I'm a colonel with my own force. Where's the rest of your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. Yes, and where's your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation, and as for the rest, please don't ask. Looks like Colonel Kate's got problems too. Well, he is up against immense firepower, or should I say water power. What's next for you? I plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? No shame in losing to me. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sea, victory in hand. Let us meet again before the high tower. Colonel Kate bounces away. Wait, there's neither sun nor sea here. Since the bubble formations are gone, let's head to the little fountain. It's just over there. Hello. Mori, no. Woof woof, bad people. Why is a boar making dog noises? Oh. Silly dog, Mori. They're good people. Woof, understand, give paw? Huh? You really are a dog. You and Paimon shake hands with Mori. It's a slippery experience as one might expect of a dog made of water. Great, now we're all introduced. Don't attack them, okay, Mori? Ah, so you're a dog. This makes much more sense. Does it? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? Didn't Al say that? What? Don't you go believing that purpose defines essence nonsense, and even if you do, Paimon won't. That's what Mori is, though. A silly dog. Oh, look, whatever. If an Oceanid can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog, alright? Alright. I am a silly dog, yes, woof. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? So, is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean Mori is a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can join, so why can't a dog? Mori is Mori. Must protect the princess. A long, long time ago, Mori played here with the princess. Al, Petit, Chow, Nay, and Jack. But the air and water here were later filled with the scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remains, so I protect her. So that's Princess Lyris. Right, it was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated. This is where it was. Problem solved. This is just a statue of the princess. She is still in the tower. Seriously? Another looks like it, but not really. Woof woof, not the princess. Nope, Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are two princesses? No, silly, this is not the real one. Woof woof, not the princess? I'll try giving it a sniff. Woof woof, not the princess. Told you so. Well, it's an understandable mistake. In this anaposis, a boar is a dog, an Oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue, and a duck and a finch are siblings. Exactly. Paimon can feel her sense of what's real and not slipping away the longer we stay here. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Okay, Mori, be a good doggy and descend the tower and then meet up with everyone. Okay, what about you, An? Well, me? Well, I'm going up with Tabor and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. I see. Okay, bye-bye. Alright then, what do we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess would make these back when she would play with us, and they would even fly very high up indeed. We would fly around in those bubbles, touring the realm. Sounds quite exciting. Whatever the case, we need to sit in the bubble and it'll take us up there, right? That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's direction.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Holy shit. The kingdom sure looks deserted from up here. Of course, it's been ruled by Narcissus for many years, and he's just the worst. His underlings steal snacks from children, burst balloons, and scream and shout all the time. Well, they do sound bad, but not in the way Paimon was expecting. You mean that bad people aren't just like that, right? Well, if they were, this world would be a better place. Weren't we just flying up into the sky in a bubble? Yes, we were. And we kept going up and up and up until we crashed headfirst into the water, right? Yes, is there something wrong? There's so much wrong with that. Paimon doesn't even know where to start. Perhaps this is just one of the kingdom's magical aspects. You know what? Paimon's just not gonna ask. The princess's treasure should be around here somewhere, right? Yes, it is there, protected by a 3-layered seal. Where? Oh, you mean that? Well, that other outer bubble is pretty big. The treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. And it looks like there's some threads of flowing water connected to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let's use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectile to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Yeah, those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there are 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right. It's in your hands, Knight Tabor and Paimon. Bubble formation that, for some strange reason, doesn't attack you, but helps you unseal treasures. Control the currents and barriers to guide the mist bubble to the ring device at the end. This missile is way slower now than when it attacked. There must be something blocking the mist bubble. That's no good. Gotta get rid of the wall. Did that work? Let's see. What is that noise? God, look at them. Why do they gotta be bad? I think I can take an ability from? There we go. Don't know what this does, but... Oh, that would answer that. Oh, it releases sound waves? Ah! Sick. Oh boy. Only one left. Still, though, why do we have to do everything 3 times? Because of the rule of 3. This is an ancient principle, so it must be right. So true. Next, we just need to handle that final ring. Why is my light doing this stupid shit? Can't find the hole. Oh, like the bulb in it is like bad or something. Finally found it, the most precious treasure of treasures. It looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Well, it has been in water all this time, so it should have broken down long ago, right? This is full of Princess Lyris's precious time. Go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. Where's that Hydroculus? Huh. You're back. Colonel Kate and Mori linked up with us while you were out. And we're back with the princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made a fine contribution. The Resistance Front is proud of you. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Tabor is a contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder from some no-name army. Your orchestra couldn't hold Tabor, not unless you wanted to name it after her instead. And what of your rank? You may as well give it to Tabor, no? Soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. It's quite ordinary, but you're special. A colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for victory. While you were whiling your time away here, I was taking out the bubble formations in the waters above. If not for that, they would not have gained the treasure so easily. Stop fighting over me, all of you. You sound like a female protagonist in a novel. Well, how about this? Let's just call the organization's Colonel Paimon's Resistant Front and the Orchestra Paimon. That's it, I'm done. Mori, get him! Woof woof, bad person. Mori bows Jack over. Mori bows Jack over, Kate laughs at him, only to also be knocked over by Mori. The altercation is eventually calmed by Al and Petit Chow's mediation. Honestly. Mori's really reliable at times like this, in some ways. Let's get to business, shall we? That's right, we'll get nowhere if we keep arguing, and the more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then on, the rousing kind. But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. Is it not at such times that an adventure team's leader should step up to the plate? But I'm not good at speeches, and can you really call me the leader? As surely as I am a colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer in this adventure team. My views on the title of colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know much about leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you and if not for Tabor and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. Knight Tabor, Paimon, what do you say? What everyone wants. Well, in that case, what should a leader say in times like these? Let Paimon think. Since we have Princess Lyris's treasure next, we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? You just need to encourage everyone to do that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being a leader? How about you, Tabor? Hey, you can't do that. Why not? If not for your strength, we wouldn't have made it this far. We're just here to support you. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off to someone else. We'll support you. Oh, alright. This leader business used to be so much easier. No matter what the name of our organization is, we're all part of the N Adventure Team. We have a common goal, to rescue Princess Lyris. Ms. Lyris. Or Ms. Lyris, and we intend to save the End Kingdom. Republic. Please continue on. And restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right. We've experienced many battles and partings due to the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right. Even if I am our leader, I am everyone's friend first and foremost. Same goes for you, Colonel Kate, Jack. Don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. Son's being super mature right now, huh? Bravo, applauds. Come on, stop teasing me. With Knight, Tabor, and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Tabor and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Bravo. Nice, alright, what to do next? Well, now I think it's time we unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. This way, its time should flow once more. Like this? Whoa! Whoa! My thanks, Tabor. Now, dude, my light is getting worse. Fortunately, I fear that. Oh my god, dude, this is gonna drive me fucking nuts. What is wrong with you, you stupid light? But since the princess tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? Right you are, Petit Chow. Let's go. I wonder if it's getting too hot. I'm starting to get hot again.
The wind knows it.
What?
Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink.
Oh my god, they keep showing up.
Committed to memory.
Why do Narcissus' little minions all need so many titles? The more useless the person, the more hats they need. Actually, they are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to your great might. Sorry, Knight Tier, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen, so it's all up to you. Easy peasy. You know, where is Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? Can you fly? You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus' minions? And even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Go up, you say. Oh, I understand. We do, one and all, have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by the princess, yes, but we can do things with it. But if we do... We were all born of the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know all this in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. Don't make such a face on. You were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because We bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all. Wait, what are you all talking about? As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way, we can send you to the tower's apex. Wait, but if you do that, you need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Your waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Yep, even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still help you progress further. Alright, Tabor, Paimon, what do you say? It's not our decision to make. Only you can decide what your adventure team will do. You're right, Tabor, but give us our orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Alright, I'm counting on all of you. Orders received. Leave it to us. Go with Tabor and Paimon on. Make sure you save the princess. I leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, dear Petite Chow, Mori, Colonel Kate, and Jack. Okay, bye-bye. It's just like what happened at Mori's fountain. Our power is derived from the princess. If so resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together on. Let's go, Knight Tabor, Paimon. Holy shit. Abyssal mirror. Portal. It's just a portal. Where does this one lead, though? I'm not sure either, to be honest. I have never considered what would happen after we entered the tower. Oh well. In that case, let's proceed with caution. With more proceeding or more caution? Come on, both! Yes, we should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on.
Find anything you like?
Spice at a loading screen. There's gonna be a domain. Paimon's kinda dizzy. There are so many books here. Is this a library? This library has existed since long, long before we arrived. Their contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they won't understand. So they will often ask adults to read the stories for them. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet, it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another, one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. On? Oh, sorry, it felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Oh, well, as long as you're alright, Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus magic or something. That might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around. Yep, first off, there's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it. You two should be able to get across. Hey, Euron's night, right, you know? This will all be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. Might be some sort of path. Emma doesn't know either, but let's go all the same. Continually affected by hydro. That's a Fell Shield of Narcissus. Oh, that name does fit our adventure up until now, huh? This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Yith. Sometimes Arcadia. At times it's even golden Hyperborea. Here, many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here, many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see through a stone wall, the imaginary griffins that whirled free in the distant cloud-filled skies. These 4 pools would, in different adventure tales, be the 4 seas, and sometimes the 4 cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Are there more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. Ann, are you alright? I don't know, I feel very strange. Memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look there, atop that small fountain. That is the Holy Blade of N. Is it really? It looks, kinda cheap. Behold, Paimon, the Holy Blade. Seriously, it's just a shabby wooden sword, still. This sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take up the skies and do battle with their enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the Holy Blade. But one day, a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that drying poles would stop being used in fights. Who was that? I do not know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Yeah, it does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the Holy Blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the Holy Blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. The story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Just take its holiness at face value. Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magical bubble. Hello there.
Grow! Speed of light! That's everything. On to the next.
A bubble formation. Why would there be a bubble formation here? Quick, Tabor, get behind the pillar. Actually, why is there a bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when Princess Lyris gave you her treasure, the tower stagnated and even Narcissus could not enter? A lot of stuff that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen once we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? No. Paimon doesn't either. Well, do you know what place this is on? This was the assembly hall of the N Institute. Children would study here normally. I remember now. This was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. Children were all of different dimensions, some of them as different as the two of you. But here they would study together, listen to the tales of the Hydro Archon and to tales older still. Dimensions. I mean that some children were very small and some were somewhat larger. Hey now, Paimon might be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh. Why does Paimon get the feeling that the story started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? Oh, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She'll be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. Bell? Is that the sound? That's the sound of a bell. Ooh, does that mean the adventure is coming to a close and Princess Lyris is right up ahead? There doesn't seem to be any paths leading forward. Anyway, let's check inside that treasure chest first.
You give, you receive.
Feather? Why would anyone put feathers in treasure chests? Do they just wake up one day and decide to do that on a whim? Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Deja vu, perhaps. Oh, you know, Paimon thought she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? There will be another adventure, and another one after that. So even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of this road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end. On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Huh? Do you have an idea, Tabor? Any thoughts on? I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know anything about what happens after this. Then let's take stock real quick. You notice anything, Paimon? Yeah, you're asking Paimon? Hold on a moment. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except that we were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point at which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the Holy Blade of N. It should be a key item in some way, and why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? Paimon thinks we need to get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make that one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile was not connected to the others, and how it has a different pattern. Could be a trap. That's what I was thinking about as well. Paimon's just as smart as you are, eh? You really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. Naturally, a hydro-abundant nation like Fontaine will have such mysterious phenomena as hydrograna. After you collect 3 hydrograna, they will combine into a hydro core, which will continuously apply hydro to the surrounding environment. Even if you have not yet collected 3 of them, characters can cause hydrograna to grow into a hydro core if continuously affected by hydro. Good thing I have Kokomi right now. Oh. Finally got it, the Holy Blade of N. Go back now. The sword didn't do anything there. Oh no, there's two of them.
Hey! Rest and revamp!
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
This way, hurry a little. Find anything you like?
Just gonna keep going in circles until something happens, lol. There's two. Not activating though. No chest this time. That one's kind of dizzy. There were so many books here. Someone wants this tale of adventure to never end. Yeah, what do you want about, Tabor? You know what? Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? The future of a story that constantly repeats will never come. Yes, Mrs. Lyris waits at the end of this path. Paimon knows the last time we were here, you said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? Then there must be a way. Oh, there's three. Grab her. Gonna be 3 seahorses this time. Up.
I see everything. Allow me.
I wonder why Paimon's just the same thing every time.
Speed of light.
Not with them before.
You give, you receive.
Now there's 3. Elevator feels longer than the last ones. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Donna wants this tale of adventure to never end. Donna, what do you want about? You know what? Paimon thought she hadn't fully woken up yet. But the future is okay. Now we're just looping still. Yeah, I gotta break this cycle somehow, I think. What if I go backwards? This is trippy. Bro, what? You don't have the blade again? This is the Holy Blade of N. Yeah, finally, the Holy Blade is ours. It doesn't look like much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invincible weapon. How is it, Tabor? Can you feel its power? Ugh, unlimited power! Oh! Comes not from this blade. What? Come on, you had Paimon going there. Come to think of it, you did mention that the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right. When the young heroes from the N Adventure team would pick this sword up, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tale. Well, let's just take this sword, shall we? Who knows, it might come in handy, and if not, we can take it as a souvenir. Hello, Lily? Ugh, stretch. Looks like the path downward. It looks like the path leads downward rather than forward. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Don't worry, Tabor is really reliable and really good with Wind Glider too. Paimon knows you're worried that we might, what might come afterward, right? Well, don't be. A real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with the unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges and unknowns in one piece and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right, Tabor? Come this far, it'd be a shame to give up now. True. I believe in you, Knight, Tabor, and in Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner. In that case, let's go. Ad Astra Avasas, as Catherine always says. That is what she always says. Whoa! Paimon feels like something should happen right about now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry, Tabor will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. Yes, I believe in the two of you. I just don't know what we'll encounter later. We'll take anything as it comes. Still, best be prepared, Tabor. We might be in for a battle with Narcissus for all we know. It's like a battle arena for sure. Dragon. And name it Narcissus.
Don't blink!
Wind strike!
OC ended moment.
As one with wind and cloud!
Incoming! Don't blink! Cut to the chase! Speed of light! Hey!
Bruh.
Don't blink! Speed of light! Hey! Hey!
I'm down here.
Nowhere to hide.
It's fine, Taurus.
Don't blink. I see everything.
How are you, Taurus? So, why did we meet Narcissus in here? According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open it or enter it. This space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. So they painted the ambient occlusion. So it's like a mixture of like real shadows and model shadows. Sunshine's weird, bro. I'm doing all right. I'm hot as hell. It's like heat wave right now. It's awful. But it's a little better now that it's a little later. But I got to 109 today. So I'm still freaking hot. My computer's not helping with that. Huh, that's right. Paimon forgot that happened, but if that's the case... But how? No, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventures, they're meaning Al, Petit Chow, and the others. On. But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. Yep, look over there. There's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there, huh? Really? That's actually crazy.
You give, you receive.
I never would have thought. Rather aged notes. 1 serving of flour, 1 of sugar, 1 of melted butter, 2 of eggs, a large amount of milk with which to make foam. Are you kidding me? What exactly is a large amount? Remember it well this time. 15 minutes at 180 degrees is not the same as 5 at 540. Oh. The duty will be taken up by the Basil Elton, former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Well, whatever. Might as well have some fun post-retirement. According to the ancient theater and mysterious research hidden there, we believe that the documents and folklore discovered within Petrichor. The research team from Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that. Linking up with Ingold Guillotine. I want to say guillotine, but it's not guillotine. And the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. The situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating of my dear old Sponsian too poorly, or let it rust in the harbor. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the dough rise to the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. Yeah, I figured it'd just be a texture, but it's interesting that they're attached to the models. Decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. Considering the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it is situated, it shall be named. The seat of director was established in honor of the Hydro Archon's great virtue, and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid. The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. There's a book here too. A picture book, huh? It suits you, Paimon. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know. Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yep, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, on? In that case, Paimon's gonna continue. Ahem. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land with the searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ashes. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus' plot to destroy everything could not succeed. Gotcha. So, in Narcissus' story, I'm the evil villain. This is kind of weird. This started like a storybook, but it also feels like it isn't. Tabor, you've got the bigger brain here. You have a look. Read carefully. Huh? Paimon wants to say that the book's contents were really weird, but it's really not much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel pretty comfy, yeah. Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring throughout the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. Is that how it is? Never mind that. This place really is nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris's garden, right? Say, Tabor, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? To leave? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? Sure. Then it's agreed. Still, we should focus on helping Ann find the princess first, huh? Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Huh? Sounds like someone's singing over there. Let's go have a look. Check a look. Is it that difficult? Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Hey there. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come, sit. Snacks will be ready soon. I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come, sit. Wait, what? Why did it autoplay? Ooh, snacks. Yes, and ours are very good. Ah, but I must say this first. We can only start it once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do so otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A lovely young lady, a small little Oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Tabor. Huh? Is it just Paimon, or does Ann look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds... There's no way to just highlight all... No, it wouldn't be that easy, would it? Just to highlight everything. Because you can't really specify what you want to highlight, right? Ah, and this Oceanid is our friend, Ann. Oh my, a fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Mary Ann. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I've met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, we're... Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the fell dragon Narcissus and then we ended up here somehow. The fell dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. Did you think so, Tabor? In a manner of speaking, I suppose. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Oh, so you know him too. Great. We're from the N Kingdom, and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. Is that the case, An? But I have lived here for a long, long time, and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else? Is that so? Well, but before we came here, we read a book about that princess and how she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with such a person. On the flip side, you, Tabor, do look like a princess from a distant land. You hear the sound of a bell. I mean, that's understandable, Torres. Is that the bell? Yes, that's the signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard this bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it is best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? Don't mind if I do. Hooray, snacks! You and Paimon enjoy the snacks together. They look very beautiful, but they are tasteless, like pure water. How were they? Well, they were great, although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low-sugar diet or something, Marianne? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you all out on a stroll. This might be one of the most unique NPC models we've had. Maybe they're actually listening to criticism more. This is a flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basile say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. Sounds like this Basile is pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of the pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basile sounds pretty dangerous too. She is very capable indeed, making snacks, caring for flowers, she can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I have been caring for the flowers here all this time, in the hopes that some friends might come and I might show them how they have bloomed. And well, here you are. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, where did Mary and her friends go? To the halls of sea-born foam to watch the sunflowers in bloom. That was a cool transition, how it, like, just summoned the freaking water pot in her hands. As the drops of water stain the soil of the garden black, the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly and bloom. Aren't they beautiful? Dang, those are some pretty nice sunflowers. And that was quick. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive after all. And with your arrival, they were so excited. All they needed was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. Huh? So that's how it is. Nature really is amazing, huh? I suspect this exceeds the realm of amazing. Do you like them, An? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very far away place, aren't you, Tabor? What sort of flowers bloom there? Oh, wow. That's actually crazy. That looks really good, actually. Like on the statue. The flowers I wear in my hair. I thought those flowers were beautiful the moment I saw you, but I fear that they'll be hard to find now. Tabor. Then let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I heard from him that there are many flowers there that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that can only open at night. Some even grow on cacti. Yeah, it is cool. And that's when he realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine and had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. I mean, I've always thought that Sunshine was a very impressive looking game, especially for its time. So like, it's cool kind of seeing what they did, you know? I'm sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt dandelions come to mind. Dandelions? Oh, do you have any of their delightful seeds with you? Well, we might. Dandelions, bloom, bloom, bloom. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Marianne happily plants them in the soil. Oh yes, what sort of flower is a dandelion? Huh? Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? Dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along with the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. Ooh, what sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples, droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. Yeah. It's interesting, too, because, like, there's all these new techniques that are probably so much easier and can be done automatically, whereas back then they had to do everything, well, not everything, but they had to do a lot manually, and it's just interesting to see what they did. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong, and yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think, Tabor? They may be weak, but the distance is necessary. It might not be a bad thing for them to unite. Who can unite and yet maintain their personhood? Can they really? I think I understand where you're coming from, Tabor. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al, Petit Chow, and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning into that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Ah, yes, I can take you to see our dog. It's a model in shadow, yeah. He's a silly dog. Oh, damn. Missed the dialogue because for some reason they still do that. Really wish they'd stop doing that. I feel like this Marianne is the same Anne that's flying next to us right now. Because this dog's probably gonna have a similar name. But come when it's feeding time. Since you're my guest, Tabor, please do the honors. Feed the dog. Wait, where? Oh, I see. The dog bowl. Doggy. Even though it's a boar again. Wait, they used Blender? Really? I didn't even know Blender was that old. Noble Miss, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Ms. Marianne. Oh, you good doggy. Good doggy? And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Mori. He has always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? Hard to say. Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Oh, didn't Al say something similarly weird? I have heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child, like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless, like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too can will be drawn out from one's form. Oh no, you doubt they used Blender. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know enough about it to know, but it wouldn't surprise me. But if you were try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. On? I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, On? I don't know. There's just this flood of feelings and scenes, happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? Remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Ms. Marianne. See you, dear guests. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense just keeps going up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have already forgotten all that stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here. Only us. Today we were simply fortunate to receive guests. This is the end of the path. She has to be here. But Marianne said... so that's gotta mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right, Tabor? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Of course, you've got the bigger brain here, don't you? Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the N Adventure team to defeat Narcissus' henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even an N kingdom amongst the 7 nations? Huh. You're right. Paimon didn't think of that. The adventure team, Al, Petit Chow, Colonel Kate, Jack, Mori, the 2 of us, and our adventures, they were all just characters in a story? No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. The blue people are back. Howdy, hey. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. You know, like how there's no holy blade mentioned at the start, and how a sealed tower still had monsters and bubble formations inside. Paimon, I think I understand what Tabor's trying to say. So all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story, is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not been written. So the Holy Blade, Narcissus, these were still inside the story. It's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who could create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed, which is used as the setting for the story. So that means the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story. You're not merely a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is On? I am On. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Tabor, Paimon, and dearest On. Our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it is time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for On's feelings, at least. Should be willing to forget what? Your howdy hey? I'm gonna hold it against you if you think it's that much of a deal. Big deal. What? What happened? But... Shh. There's no need to say anything, An. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave Oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too, but I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess, after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic. Every time I thought about it. Do you remember now, An? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, An. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go, see the world, see how it has changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate, and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Tabor, Paimon, and it was my pleasure to meet you too, An. But the Anapasis is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Marianne, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon, Tabor. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures. But I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended. So this is farewell. Oh shit. It's flooding. A funny offer on the 26th. What? Go with the flow. Dude, I love it when we just go through the current. Oh my god, all these areas we were in before, now it's all flooded, lol. What? Weird champ. We'll talk on the 27th. What? Nino's being weird champ as usual. On. I'm sorry, Night Tabor, Paimon. Why would you say it like that? Alright, good night, Nino. What do you mean, bringer of pain? Fuck you. Get out of here. I had already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring this story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess, trapped due to Narcissus' invasion. Don't worry, An. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Tabor, did you know that things would turn out this way? No, I thought we could help An. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help An. Huh? I didn't understand anything Marianne had to say there at the end. Did you, An? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that's unfair, not just to you, An, but for us too. That's why we gotta find out what happened, at least. If we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Marianne said, or whatever. We just want to help you, An. Isn't that right, Tabor? The story isn't over, An. Okay. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play, Tabor? I can't be sure, but I think we're most likely undefined factors. And that's why we can bring the story to an end. Huh. I like how I think you had a typo. An N74 game. But yeah, that looks so much better. What the heck? That's crazy. Ah, Paimon gets it. So that's why An found us and brought us into this story. you might not have thought about it on, but since we've been able to knock the story off course, that means that we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right, Tabor? You could say that. Thank you, Knight Tabor. Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, On. And since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the En Ordo. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true. And Kingdom, Adventure Team, yeah, they seem connected, alright. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? No. Oh, that's right. We're very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it. Actually, I think instead of continuing this quest line, I should probably do Linny's thing.
On to the next.
Oh. You know what, that is what I'm gonna do. The Phantom Thief, oh my god. Persona? I'm just kidding. I kid. No, you can, that's fine. It's all good. I'm just vibing, so. I'm not doing anything serious right now. No, it's perfectly fine, I don't mind at all. Especially when I'm playing, like, something that I can easily alt-tab.
Charlotte?
That is Charlotte.
We're always running into her. What's she doing this time? Oh, looks like street interviews. Paimon has a funny feeling that we might be in for an interesting time if we go check it out. Shall we?
Yes, Paimon.
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
The Phantom
Absolutely. I've said it
Weasel.
before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of
Well,
this
playing
letter.
PS5 or
Thank
Switch
you,
games
sir,
is
for your
easy to
time.
message people to, though.
Whom should
Or
I
see
interview
Discord.
next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
You would always want to interview us, Charlotte.
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Phantom Weasel?
Yeah. This is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine, known only as the Weasel.
Persona 5's
Nobody knew his
ruined
true
Phantom
identity,
Thief for me
and
forever.
authorities never managed to catch him.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Sounds like an absolute weirdo.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Yeesh.
Every man and his dog.
So,
You got the dog in him.
catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the Weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see. I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here.
I think I just saw Liddy.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening
It's a calling card.
falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the opera house. Just as you did to me 10 years ago.
God, dude,
This
Persona's
is, without a
ruined this.
doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance. What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
He might try to nab you, little Paimon.
Aww. But Fontaine doesn't want to get kidnapped. Well, he'd have to go through you first. You would stop him, right?
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
But he's doing a show up there.
Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Lenny!
Looks like he's performing some magic.
Magic.
A Phantom
Magician.
Weasel.
Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lenny! You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
Lol.
Oh, relax. My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
The Forgotten Thief.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not
What
a
was
good
that
habit.
sound effect?
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Hey, Lenny?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand... let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow, got it in one! Is this more of your trickery at work?
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck.
You're lucky, he says.
His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Bro, his performance is about to be freaking crashed again.
Huh. What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
Oh,
To
Charlotte.
be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's gone!
Where'd it go?
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
Putting stuff in our clothes now, lol.
A surprise? Let me see!
It's gonna be the flower. Oh, it's on Lumine. Huh?
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
So poetic.
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Linny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often
Charlotte.
use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this Phantom Weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off.
My God, we
You've
have a
given me lots to
deadline.
work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
So, Linny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
Why would he tell us, Paimon?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Aww. Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's itching to know how it's done.
That's
You
too bad,
feel it too,
Paimon.
right? So itchy.
The Phantom Weasel.
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
We'll help you with your investigation.
Excellent. Thank you for putting your trust in moi. The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine.
Indeed, Taurus.
And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Wouldn't be a Linny story without Lynette. I'll tell you that much. Oops. Oh, there's just so much of the map I haven't even touched yet. Where? Oh, it's up there. When I get that Hydroculus, lol. Oh no, don't fall.
Speed of light.
It's an interesting building. Oh, there's Lynette.
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette.
Not really.
Working as Linny's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Let's go grill people at a cemetery.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiancée? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often, she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And
Dang.
she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away?
Unfortunate.
10 years.
Sag.
Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and
The
Caesar
real
was
deal.
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one
Oh,
cursing his name to high heaven when
please.
the police announced the news? You were all, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Sorry to interrupt.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal
Yeah, no,
it.
it sounds like he was
As
set
I'm
up.
sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the Weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
Injured. Looks fine to me.
Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid, we mean no harm. It looks like you're injured.
Oh, okay.
How
I see
bad
now.
is it?
Thanks for your concern. But you didn't answer my question. Who are you? And what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right, sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Damn.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Perhaps she simply doesn't trust us.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel Tabor tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Wait till the next morning, 8 to 12. Rendezvous with Linny.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
What should we do?
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy.
Kinda
He's since
sus.
left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies.
That sounds
I had
sus.
to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
Oh boy. Angry man.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My
boy.
apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Damn. Yeah, this guy seems like an asshole.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Linny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much
Damn.
obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The weasel is dead. Period.
This guy's trying to cover
knows that,
something
so
up,
do
bro.
yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet
He's
their
the
challenge
true
head
weasel.
on.
Your
True.
pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Paimon.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere.
This guy drunk, bro.
What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Another day,
What's up, my
I'm busy.
man?
Oh, come on! You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Damn.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being...
Bruh.
pushing 40, 30, something. Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Oh, he
Shut
likes
up and get out of
Caesar's
my
girlfriend,
face.
bro.
Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
Bruh.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
There's something strange about him.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely.
I gotta be able to
That
stalk
guy
him.
Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Or is he gonna throw up in the bushes?
You okay there?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I say way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
Lol.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey! Keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation. Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
Get out of the city and lure out people tailing you.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
Dang.
So you're Lenny. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today? Save us
Smooth
the
face.
trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister! Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Damn.
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
I think he says that, but I think he's actually pretty strong from what I've seen. Actually, a pretty good unit. I need to play as him.
Now disappear!
Lol. Yeah, that was a short battle.
Tougher than we thought.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Come on, let's scram!
What lady?
Hey, wise guys! We ain't through with you yet!
Emma?
They got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else. Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done
Yeah,
it to
don't mess with
someone else,
Paimon.
but
True.
who?
Could it be Gemma?
You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Maybe even hurt her.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Oh, dang, Lynette's already here.
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But
Not even
the
trying to
place
say
was
that.
sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
Beige.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. All right. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
She's so quirky. What's underground? It's down in the sewers.
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first. There we go. It should be just down here.
My god. Enter the magic workshop. Recommended elements pyro. It probably is gonna let me use Linny. I still love this new screen so much. So good. Not gonna move. Oh, there we go.
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further. What was that? Oh.
Lol.
Is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Step right up.
Step right up.
Rest and rebuild! Hey!
Wind strike!
Incoming! A minute to memory! Whoa. Look! The doll in the box is glowing!
Oh my god, they're flying.
There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
Wish list. I want a bucket of fried chicken that never runs out. I'd like a new bag. Note, there is no such thing as fried chicken that never runs out, just as there's no such thing as children who never grow up. Also, eating too much fried food is bad for you. Make sure to pair it with something healthy, like a salad, alright? Caesar. I'd like a little dove. I want a robot with cool powers. Note, you need your parents' permission to own a pet, and you also need to take good care of it. I've brought a fluffy toy dove for you at this time. If you're ready for your own pet, get her... If you're ready for your own pet, I'll make a real dove appear for you the next time, Caesar. Sometimes I really wish autoplay would just disable on non-voiced things.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
What's the different one, right? Oh, chests, right?
That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Lenny, what are you looking at?
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... and... presto!
A secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
I see everything.
Destroyed.
One with nature. Cloud time. The birds call.
Everyone hold hands.
And voila!
My god, it's a
Why
box.
are you stuck, Lenny? Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right, see you in a bit.
Solve the magical puzzle. Put it in here. Nope. Oh, whoa. There goes my light flickering again. Oh, dang, I think I already messed up. Oh, wait, no. Wait, yes. Maybe I can just stand on this one, though. Okay, good. Oh, no, I did mess up. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't mess up. There we go. Visuals in this domain are pretty cool.
There's a hidden room here. Let's see. Oh, this bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes. He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon. Hey, look! Is that Caesar's diary on the table? This book's thick as a brick!
Hey,
Let's
yeah.
take a peek inside it, shall we?
About the wish lists.
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore.
Awesome.
I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
About the children studying magic.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised.
Lenny and Lynette,
I do
question
hope
mark?
they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it.
It's gotta be Lenny and Lynette, no?
I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
About Lorenzo's issues.
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those 2 children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had
It's
to grow
Lenny
up
and
too
Lynette.
fast.
It's definitely Lenny and
I don't dare to
Lynette.
imagine what they must have been through. Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
Oh my god, Shrek reference? I'm just kidding. Just kidding. About the farewell.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission.
Yep.
Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be
That's
parting
them.
ways soon.
I wonder why Gemma doesn't
It's
recognize
only
them.
been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities.
I mean, I guess it has
now.
been like, what, 10 years?
They're
Is
very
what they said.
tough, but also very cautious. And they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that?
Lol.
P.P.S. Maybe
PPS.
I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh?
Dude, my freaking light, dude. What is wrong
Sounds
with
a
it?
lot like he was writing about Lenny and Lynette, don't you think?
Yep, 100%.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Lenny. Lenny?
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking, what do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy. He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house.
Jeez.
No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least.
Yikes.
And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it.
Yeah, but he was probably swapped out
Wait a second.
by a criminal.
So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle.
You should have seen the main quest, Torres. The main quest for this region was all freaking courtroom stuff. It was literally... I've never played Ace Attorney, but that's what I imagine Ace Attorney would be like. Well, you play detective, actually, and then you go into the case and refute things and stuff. It was actually really cool. I really liked it a lot. Dude, what is going on with my light? What is it? I don't understand. Not hot or anything. I don't get it. It's just flickering.
From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trap door onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined.
I don't know why either.
Paimon could probably do it.
Interesting.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician, but unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
In public.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
Why would Caesar pretend to be right-handed?
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But
I'm about to freaking throw my light out the
to be
window.
able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices. But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Maybe someone exploited that fact against him.
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
But in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him.
Damn.
How would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side. Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
Wait, Lorenzo's here?
Just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal
I already know
with.
I'm gonna like Ace Attorney.
I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you
Actually, to play it, lol.
disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
Well, duh.
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
We beat your goons last time.
Do your worst!
Bro. Holy damage.
I see everything! Don't blink! Hey!
Oh, hello.
This way through!
Now disappear! A round of applause!
Holy shit. Am I gonna really have to like get a new light, bro? Like I don't know what's wrong with it. Just ugh. Maybe I'll factory reset it.
You kids are tougher than you look.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking, and what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me!
Jealousy.
He was just
Well,
an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
So it was jealousy.
Yep.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
So you killed him.
He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him.
Money and jealousy. That was his motives, bro.
He had to go.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For
Oh, yeah.
instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was
Like I
engaged
said
to
earlier.
Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about
The
that.
double
then.
jealousy.
Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way, that the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
But I heard that the Phantom Weasel stole from the rich and poor alike.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So that's the story, huh?
Except when it's not.
Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
At least I can finally stop looking over my shoulder now.
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
We're back.
Ah, you're back. You're so quick.
That is what I just said.
I've only just finished my third dessert.
Third.
Your third? Lynette, come on. We've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
It's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now. But try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry, I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
At Lydia's suggestion, everyone goes to the cemetery to announce Lorenzo's arrest and hold a memorial for Caesar.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty.
Yeah, it is.
At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty. Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
Yo!
In Caesar's honor?
Riz!
Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
We wouldn't miss
Don't worry,
it.
we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or
Oh,
not.
they're definitely Linny and Lynette.
Linny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well, guess we'll just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
Hey, hold on, I wanna go like freaking beat up this badass looking robot guy up here so I can get this chest, lol. Oh, he's got a dog. What the dog doing?
As one with wind and cloud.
Committed to memory.
Speed of light. Huh?
bad.
I'm
As far as
stuck.
treasure is concerned.
Stop, bro. There's also a waypoint that I'm gonna grab real quick. Hopefully this will launch me up and not push me down. It's kind of looking like it's gonna push me down though. Oh no, it will go up. Sweet. Mighty convenient if I do say so myself. I still wonder what that tower is. I'm gonna have to go check that out. Oh wait, is that out of bounds? Oh, are you saying we can't go there yet? Oh, I hope it's next update. I really wanted to check that place out. I think that's the prison. But I don't know. But not at the... Oh, I have to wait till the next... To the evening. Oh wait, it was the next day though, right? Ah, damn it. God damn it.
Present business. You always have to see.
There's a side quest here that I can do eventually too. Wait, isn't this the cooks? Yo, I think that might be the cooks that we saw in Inazuma. Their quest continues. Dude, I love the world building so much in this game. Reminds me of the Trails of series. On God. On God. Dang it! It looks weird without with the curtain there. Oh, is Lynette not part of the show, or is she just sitting here to talk first? Hey, Charlotte.
Pyron's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait, Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Yep.
Not this time. My brother's going solo.
Oh, is he gonna do the trick
So,
that?
I'll be watching
I
with
bet he's
you.
gonna do the trick.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because
But he's not
the
gonna
show
die, lol.
is about to begin.
He's gonna do it successfully.
The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Wow! A new trick!
Thank you all so much for coming. Now,
Hey,
prepare
yo.
to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Lenny wows the audience with his skill.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No
Maybe that's
wonder.
because
Caesar
Caesar
was a
taught
famous
him.
magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Dude, my light's gonna drive me nuts. So.
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head.
Dang, just like what Lenny did to Lumine.
I was so happy that day.
That wasn't on the head.
No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute. actually. Now that you mention it, Lenny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
Killer's been caught.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what?
Yeah, wait, what?
The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Lenny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve.
Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Sauce.
It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
It was her? And that one guy loves her, so he took the fall for her. Is that what's going on here?
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
Bye, Charlotte. Okay, well. Well, I feel like if Lynette knows, then Lenny knows as well. But I guess we'll see.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood.
Letty. He didn't do the trick, though. I thought that's what he was gonna do.
This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan.
I guess they said that he'll do it in a minute.
Now, who wants to hear a story?
Lenny? Don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
Dang.
I've got to hand
How'd they
it
figure
to
that
you.
out?
You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry,
Dude,
Lorenzo
my light
said
is
nothing
flickering
at
like
all.
crazy.
But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession.
That's true.
As if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
He's obviously got some.
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it?
That is what he's saying.
Why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed?
I know, right? For 10 years?
Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever
Dude,
scrap
kids are
material
so
she
mean
could
to
get
each
her
other. They
hands
actually
on.
suck.
This was her only source of happiness in life.
But that's why they need to be
But it was
taught.
all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts, Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
Damn, that's messed up.
Some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So what was with the warning letter?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat?
Oh, Lenny did
now?
it.
You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Because he was his master.
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him?
Yep.
Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
That's what you think.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any
Did he fill her
suspicion would be
literal
directed
hole?
towards
I mean,
him.
what?
But
I'm
what
sorry.
did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now. And I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Holy shit, lights go in sicko mode.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Yeesh.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well,
yep, he's
wonder
doing
no
it.
more, for the answer
It's gonna be a pre-rendered cutscene too, I'm pretty sure.
High-altitude escape.
Maybe not even pre-rendered, but in-engine. It's gonna be cool. I got a feeling. 10 years ago, the trick that Caesar died attempting.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Linny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
Damn.
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Linny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Linny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
All right. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
Oh. Daily reset, lol.
What is my truth? Sometimes I think I'm like a gambling addict.
Nino? No, just kidding.
All I care about is winning. And it doesn't matter what's at stake. By the time I come to my senses, I'm left with nothing. Oh, if I had my time again.
Magicians are not like thieves. Thieves only tear things apart. But good-hearted magicians, they put things back together.
Alright, it's time for the high altitude escape trick. Oh, look at Charlotte, she's jumping, bro. Yo, he's all the way up.
Magic should be mysterious,
Oh, it's one of these.
surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be
Lenny as a
practiced
kid.
thousands of times.
It's
Learn
alright.
that as a
We're
kid.
used to that.
Aww.
We're sorry.
Adorable.
You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay.
Look
Do you
at
still
'em.
remember what I told you?
They're adorable.
This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it.
Caesar looks like a lad, bro.
For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Hey, look.
Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape?
Oh, snap.
10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Uh-oh.
Watch out!
Wait, is he actually falling?
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar.
Oh, he upped his game.
I'm just sorry it's a little late.
He disappeared too. That was actually really cool. I liked that.
1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Whew. Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
Even though they don't know the full story.
Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
The cemetery?
Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
God, I love this game. Yeah, we have our first ever commissions in Fontaine. I'm looking forward to that as well.
Was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks.
Oh, they're using the classic song now.
So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him.
An agenda?
I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes, we figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Lenny.
I don't blame you.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the house of the hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Don't be sad.
Yeah, cheer up, Lenny. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. All right, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Lenny, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
On the mean again.
Let's see. Wow, there it is!
He's not gonna tell you, Paimon.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Fine. Please, teacher, please.
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back now, too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read the Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Nod. "8 a.m.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Linny, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
Too late, bro. Ooh, that was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Lol.
Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
She had a change of heart in the Phantom Thief story. Bro, you can't make this shit up.
Well...
Charlotte's journalistic spirit is burning red. We're going to have to distract her somehow.
I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon. Guess what?
Yeah, did some research.
Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
No, I just,
What the... What now? Oh, did Paimon say something
Oh boy,
wrong
we're
again?
putting Linny in a deeper and deeper hole.
This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Looks like you turned Chi-Chi into a frickin' like... I don't even know. Oh, for the shading, yeah. That's interesting.
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Yay, we did it! That was really good. I really liked that character quest, actually. Alright, time to see what daily commissions are like in Fontaine. What are you confused about now? Hello, welcome. What would you like to have? Name the flavor you favor, then find a seat. Coffee to savor will be with you in a beat. Aha, bars. But a word to the wise, best keep your distance from the other customers while you find your spot. So one person, one table is your style. Well, I wouldn't say so. On the contrary, those who drink coffee are dying to burden themselves to a companion. If they were to get a hold of you, you'd be here all day. Oh, I don't know. Her eyes look scary. You sound like you're describing drunkards. And would you believe me if I said that drunkards would be easier to handle? Call the police on them and they'll sober right up. But clarity is what the chatty, gentle people here have in spades. Before one of you concedes, not even fists will shut their mouths. And that's why I advise you to keep your distance, or your early impression of our dear Fontaine may go ill. And why are they like this? Now, if you were to ask me, why, I'd say that our coffee is so delicious that our customers can't help but drink it all in one go. Then, unable to withstand the void created in their souls by the lack of our wondrous brew, they must find someone to speak to and pass the time. I jest, of course. A cafe is like a tavern. It is a place to relax after a long day of work. Few have any lack of complaints about how their day went and such. Of course, I do have little doubt that drinking wine is more effective than coffee, yet it comes with a risk that its counterpart lacks. If one takes to having a drink to go with any given complaint, one will be liable to drink too much and lose one's wits. That does go pretty badly, yes. Indeed. I once met someone from the Palais Mermonia. He's usually a polite, patient, and meticulous fellow. One day he had too much to drink and asserted that he was an apple tree, even shouting that someone had uprooted him and stripped him of his bark. Of course, he'd taken those clothes off himself. And then he searched high and low for tree pits, proclaiming loudly that he must return to the soil, else wither and perish. Fortunately, some quick-thinking fellow had us dig a pit right there, and when we were done, he pointed at it and hollered, "What's this? We're missing an apple tree over here." Hearing that, Mr. Apple Tree leapt into the trench like one hearing a siren, and even urged us to pile some soil atop him. In the end, he fell asleep with half his body still sticking out of the earth. Yeah, I have no idea. Thus was peace restored, though the person who came up with the idea did get a little unlucky. How so? Well, trouble was that he believed himself a shovel and dug using his head while we were moving the soil. You have other stories? Well, you're a curious sort. I suppose you'd like to have the hearsay without the hassle. As it happens, we're short-staffed at the present, so if you'd be willing to help brew some coffee, I can take you as a temporary employee. In that way, I'll have my sucker, and you'll have your stories, and you can leave anytime. How does that sound? You'll be paid, of course, to your satisfaction that I guarantee. Sure, but I'm not very good at making coffee. That's no issue. I'll teach you. I believe that with your powers of comprehension, brewing coffee will be a little challenge. And mind you, I'm not a bad judge of character. Let me see. I'm assuming it's just good for anime I'm imagining it'd be very good for anime characters. So. At least from the descriptions you've given me so far. Officer Menth seems to have something important to do. She's ordered a cup of Clarity coffee. You need 1 portion of coffee and drinking water each. Take the cup with coffee in it and pour the water in, and you're done. Easy peasy, eh? Now, I can't say I'm fond of this rather flippant way of making coffee, what with it ignoring flavor and all. But it is very quick, and it only requires coffee extract and water. There's no milk or any other ingredients, so its energizing effects are very apparent. Which makes it perfect for someone who's constantly having to power through physical and mental exhaustion at work every day. That Officer Menth. Ready to start blending some coffee? I'm ready. Very good. Let's begin. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me again. So we just need 1 thing of coffee and 1 thing of water, right? There we go, we did it. This flavor is Whoa, the lights, bro. It must have just become nighttime, lol. This flavor is excellent. One might even call it perfect. Bring it our customer as soon as possible. I'm sure she'll enjoy it. I like reading the dialogue. Especially for the... I don't read it after the first time, because a lot of commissions get replaced, but... Not replaced, reused. Talk to... Alright. Excellent. Our customers are most satisfied with your work. You do have a gift, if I do say so myself. Why? If you have time in the future, please do come around more often. You'll be welcome as a guest and a coffee maker both. If you'll let me add my 2 more, I'd say that that should you put in the work, it's only a matter of time before you become truly great at this. Alright. Next. Fishnado. Or Fishnado. Oh god, I don't have a waypoint anywhere near that. It looks like we're gonna grab a few waypoints. My god, Taurus, is that Ganyu? Wonder if I should get this waypoint. Yeah, probably. Probably get this waypoint, and then we'll move down. Oh, the aquabus thing is broken here. Wonder if it's only temporarily broken, though. Until the next area comes out. Instead, we will run along the aquabus path. Oh, there's a commission right next to us, too. Oh, come on. Don't slide off, please. And a Hydroculus. Is it inside that?
incoming.
It's on top. Oh, it's a literal rogue.
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Hey!
Dies in Hilly
You
Trillium.
give, you receive.
Defeat the Clockwork Mecha.
One with nature. Set clouds high. The birds call.
Everyone hold hands.
Lol. I love it when everything just falls over. What if this domain is... Yep, I can just activate it. Sweet. Is this the new artifact one? I think I already activated the new weapon one. Dude, my light is going crazy. I'm definitely gonna factory reset it after this stream. Hopefully that'll fix it. Hopefully. Maybe, Torres, maybe. I wouldn't know, though. Wait, is that area not available yet either? I thought they were showing off that area like we were going to be able to go there immediately. Dang, a lot of Fontaine's not out yet, huh? So we have this whole area up here. We got stuff over here, too. Dang, I hope they come out in consecutive updates. We have to, like, wait 2 for them. 2 updates for them. But we'll see. There's a lot of underwater stuff too, so it's not like they didn't give us a lot of stuff to explore.
Hold the line.
Fishnado.
Don't blink. Hey!
Oops. Swap, please. Oh, doesn't have the fire shield. Oh my god, what is going on with this guy? I was juggling him. It's like all this right here underwater is gonna be stuff, right? Jeez Louise. What the hell's that? Recall the Antone Roger aircraft? What? Or the aircraft to set off? What aircraft? Hello? This? There's airships? So you're telling me this thing actually flies? What? That's sick. Where's it gonna take me, though? How high are we gonna go? Oh, Hydroculus? Oh, it just brought us up.
Everything. On to the next.
Oh. Rip. Dude. There's so many points of interest that we can't go to yet. God, Fontaine's beautiful though. On God. go there anyway. Unfortunately, the game won't let me. Nothing on this boat? Guess not. Mora.
Don't blink! Roll, roll, roll! Yeah! Incoming! Good!
Holy materials. Too shallow to dive. Aw. Somebody could dive to swim faster, lol.
Speed of light!
The wind knows me.
Commit it to memory! Allow me! Nowhere to hide! Don't blink! Hey!
Yeesh. Okay, the missions are done. Oops, wrong way.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for
Thank you for coming. Oh god, I don't even want to leave because of the music right now. I heard there's an NPC here named Baguette. I want to find them, but I have no idea where they would be. Viewpoint. Honestly, that thing is so cool. Ingredients on her shoulder and the thing on her back. Well, here, let's look at her in game.
What's happening?
I don't know if this helps you at all. Hard to say. You think it's for shading? I love how she comes in on her swing. I love these new intro animations so much, man. I could sit here watching these all day. I love how she grabs her hat. Fog. I love Zhongli's too. So good. So good. Ganyu's too, man. Wu Tao. Oh, dude. Genshin just, it's so good, man. I want to level her. I don't think she's like really good considering all the units I have. But, I know that she's at least decent. So good, man. Sino. Visual. Yara. A rock lands on Bennett's head. That sucks, bro. Poor Bennett. I love that Golba's there so much. She got them rocks. She gonna throw them. Oops, no, I meant to remove Chi-Chi.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
On her face, scary AF. Oh, hold on, you send it. Oh my god. Monka ass. Oh, there's an event going on. In Relic Records, Creations of the Hydro Nation, you will need to gather certain types of collectibles. Recommended collection sites will be marked on your map for certain items. Your minimap will display nearby collectibles when you get close to recommended sites. Before the challenge starts, you will have to choose the challenge content through conversations with Melody, I don't know. Resources granted by Leyland Blossoms after challenge completion will depend on the content chosen. The blazing twin horn crown atop the Emperor of Fire and Iron is a pyro organ that enables mightier elemental attacks and doughtier defenses. Should its elemental shield be broken at the right time using elemental reactions, the fight will be made easier. Okay. Is this just to get us familiar with the region? Oh, it looks like I've already done some of them. Oh my god, free gems, free gems. Go to collect. Oh, that's what the book is. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, did you figure it out? Did you have an epiphany? Oh, well, it looks like we did it. We only needed one, it looks like. Look at these birds! I can try. Oh, that's probably gonna be the best I can do is that, because it's probably gonna like... Well, maybe the grass isn't the best spot. Oh, you're right. You got it? You figured it out? You had an epiphany? It's for shading?
Time to broaden the
Torres is figuring out, is deconstructing the Genshin art style. You saw it in the menu? Rainbow roses. Self-shadowing, gotcha. I should probably activate this before I forget about it. I'm pretty sure these are our cooks, aren't they? I'm pretty sure. What are we gonna do now, boss? The filming's not done and the camera's lost. Oh, maybe not. Alright, stop sighing. Didn't we go post a commission at the Adventurers Guild? There's only one thing left to do today, and that's to wait. Yeah, but our half-finished film is still in the camera. Even though the machine's pretty hardy, if the film gets damaged, then what film camera? Well, didn't I say say help was coming? As I said, all we had to do was wait. Holy crap, the light's going crazy. When did the Adventurers Guild get this efficient? It seems like some Fontainians aren't that slow going after all. Hello there, adventurer. You must be here for the commission to help us get our film camera back, right? We were attacked by monsters over there. Can you please hurry? I didn't accept any commission. Oh. Then... that's fine. It's all fine. I knew the Adventurers Guild wasn't reliable. You've solved the mystery. Adventurer, would you like to accept an emergency commission that pays real good? It sounds fine. Great, fantastic. I need you to go over and help us get our film camera back. We'd be in your debt. Alright, let me go get your camera back from the monsters. I don't know why the monsters took your camera. Pretty strange behavior, if you ask me.
Speed of light.
Oh, I see it.
This way through the river.
Oh. Great, the film camera is intact and the film hasn't been destroyed. Thank the Archons. I thought we were gonna have to start shooting all over again. Why are you filming here? It's a long story. Let's keep it brief. We three are from Chaoying Village in Liyue. Most people there are in the tea business, but we don't have any interest in tea. So that's the tea place that I was talking about when Fontaine came out. So yeah, I feel like Fontaine's gonna connect to Liyue after a few updates. So we changed profession and started filming documentary films to help promote tea vendors in the village. In truth, there are too many people in the tea business and we just couldn't compete. The skilled helpers we had at the store left one by one to work elsewhere, so if we just stuck to making tea, we'd be starving. Can't you two not make things sound so depressing? We've made plenty of Mora shooting these tea... Oh, they're documentaries. They're just spelled weird. I said documentaris. They're tea documentaries, just spelled weird, bro. In the village. But recently, some others in the village have also started to shoot their own promotional films. Some of them are even performing an opera in them. They're making a real big show of it. So that's why we're in Fontaine. We're trying to seek advice from our master filmmakers. So you're here to learn more about filmmaking in Fontaine. Yeah, we found this lighting expert called Genshin. He's real good at using lighting to film. What was it again? Narratives. Yeah, applying lighting to his narratives. With Mr. Genshin, I'm probably saying that wrong, but it's a guest. A guest? Lol. Advice. We can definitely shoot the best films in all of Chaoying Village. Boss, last month you said we were going to shoot the best films in Liyue. You have to adjust your expectations realistically when doing business. What do you know? Anyways, thanks for your help, traveler. Here, take this Mora. Yay, Yifeng. Pack that up quick. We gotta finish shooting our sample and show it to Mr. Genshin. Watch the lighting. The camera's gotta be angled towards the light source in this way. We gotta capture that high definition lighting. You all read that book, right? The lighting's gotta have a sense of texture. You get what I'm saying? Boss, we might have read Mr. Genshin's book. But with what we got, we're not going to be able to capture that high-definition lighting tactically you want, no matter how much we struggle. That was part 1. Wonder where else we're gonna see them. Rainbow roses. We've completed the harvest. Nine Lumido spells. Oh, I haven't even been close to there yet. Okay, well. We have a goal. Still on that part of the map, too. Oh my god. Oh, stop. Rather than take fall damage there, to be honest.
You give, you receive.
Well, it is one of their main selling. Well, it is pretty much their main selling point. The characters, lol. So I suppose it makes sense. Tabor, don't you think this puzzle's a little strange? Dude, what is going on with my light? It's driving me nuts. I think it's fine as long as it gives us a treasure chest. You're not wrong, but, Paimon has so many questions. Who placed these items, and why did they place them here? Sometimes the more you think about it, the worse it makes you feel. Perhaps a mysterious person with an equally mysterious agenda is behind this. Paimon knows when you're just making things up. Paimon got it. These puzzles in the wild are actually set up by the Adventurers Guild. The aim is to train the guild's rookie adventurers. After all, places like ruins and dungeons are really dangerous. Most puzzles in the wild are safer compared to those deadly devices. As for this strange puzzle, a rookie adventurer from the Adventurers Guild must have set it up. This person has no experience, so it ended up looking pretty strange. How's that? Makes a lot of sense, right? So it's a case of rookies training fellow rookies. That can't be helped. No one is born with work experience, so if you must have experience before you can do the job, then no one will be able to work. Yeah, Paimon doesn't mind a strange puzzle if that's the case. That sounds like copium. How weak. To be kind to others is to be cruel to yourself. Whoa, where did you pop up from, little girl? Her name's Salsa? Lil Miss, I'm not some nameless little girl. Behold, standing before you is the great artist Salsa, who will be the future of Fontaine's art scene. Lil Miss? Is she referring to Paimon? I'm a little miss, yes, but... Well, of course. Look, I'm this much taller than you, although I'm shorter than the miss next to you. You almost made a bad joke. But Mom said that as long as I drink a lot of milk and go to bed on time, I'll definitely grow taller, so I'll be a big sister in a few years' time, and you'll be a younger sister. I don't think it works that way. But Salsa, what are you doing here? Oh, is this canvas yours? Yeah, the scenery is really pretty here, so it's a great place to sketch. If it weren't for those ugly things, I would have completed my painting a long time ago. Miss and Flying Lil Miss, are you here to sketch too? Excellent taste. Oh my god, Taurus. Oh, we forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon's Paimon, not some flying lil miss. She's Tabor, and we are adventurers traveling around the world. What? So you guys are members of that evil organization? Oh no, I let my guard down. Dude, my light is going crazy. It's gonna give me a seizure. Just kidding, I don't have freaking epilepsy. Still. Evil organization? Didn't Little Miss Paimon mention it just now? Those bad guys in green from that evil organization? They installed all these ugly things here and ruined all the beautiful scenery. Oh, so Paimon was right. I didn't realize you two were together with those evil green guys. What am I gonna do now? Didn't Paimon say that? Nah, forget it. Is there anything we can do to help? After all, Tabor is a member of the Adventurers Guild. Oh, are you going to become one of the good guys now? That's the right choice. We should work together to defeat the evil organization so our eyes no longer get polluted by ugly things. Paimon doesn't understand. What do we have to do exactly? Can't just charge into the headquarters of the Adventurers Guild, right? Dad said that we have to do things one step at a time, so we should start with what's in front of us. Tabor and Lil Miss Paimon, please help me rearrange these ugly things. With great artist Salsa's guidance, this is going to be a piece of cake, so don't worry. Okay then, we'll listen to you. Tabor, let's give it a try. Look over there, nature creates its own line work, but the ugly things destroyed the natural flow of the landscape, which is why they don't fit in. In order to make those ugly things less unsightly, we have to arrange them so that they fit into naturally occurring lines. The pattern of the flower bushes in the meadow follows the flow of nature, so if we don't want the ugly things to hurt our eyes, we need to arrange them so that they too follow the flow. This also means we should place the object that doesn't fit the trend of the flower bushes onto a naturally forming line. Where would be suitable, though? Holy shit, the FOV is like crazy. Place the water volume detecting crystal in a suitable place to fit with the other flower bushes. I see. Good, very good. It looks so much better this way. The points, lines, and planes are all in harmony, with every detail being executed flawlessly. Everything just looks so much more pleasing. Dad was right when he said there's no trash in this world that can't be saved, only resources in the wrong places. Tabor and Paimon, thanks to your hard work, our world has taken another step in the right direction. We didn't do much. Now that Paimon looks at it, everything sure looks better after we rearranged them. After all we did was change things around a little. The sense of disarray from before is completely gone. Paimon thought you were just a kid who was full of herself. Paimon didn't expect you to actually know a lot about composition and framing. Well, aren't we buddies who battle against the evil organization together? Such little faith. I'm devastated. It's not that Paimon doesn't believe in your skills, it's just... Oh, don't be sad. Oh, no. What now? I nearly forgot. Mom and Dad are coming home today. They aren't usually at home? Yeah, because Mom and Dad are amazing. Amazing people are always very, very busy. I'm also very, very busy now, but I'm nowhere near as amazing. When I become a great artist, I can be as unreasonable as I want, just like Mom and Dad. Damn! Huh? What does being amazing have to do with being unreasonable? That's because Mom and Dad always check my homework when they're back, even when I've finished everything. As long as I'm not sitting at my desk, they'll say. Salsa, oh Salsa, you're slacking off again. What are you going to do in the future if you play with brushes and paints all day long? Even though I tell them that I've long finished my homework, they will continue nagging. But no matter how unreasonable they are, I can't get in a word in because they're too brilliant. So I always pretend to be working really hard whenever Mom and Dad come home, even when I haven't finished my homework. Then they won't have anything to say. I'll say unreasonable things, however, I like when I become as amazing as my parents, or even better than them. This feels kind of wrong somehow. Oh no, I'm running late. I won't make it if I don't go off now. It was so nice to meet you, Tabor and Paimon. Thank you so much for helping. I gotta go home now. Take care. Be careful not to fall. Salsa runs off with her canvas and box of drawing tools. She's a little whirlwind. Children these days don't have it easy, huh? Thank goodness Paimon doesn't have homework. Paimon, oh Paimon, you're slacking off again. No, Tabor, stop. Paimon can't hear you. Oh. Cute. Oh shit.
Don't blink. Hey!
We gotta save these Sealies.
It doesn't.
Speed of light.
I'll let you out, friends. Go, go. But where will you go? I've never moved 3 Sealies at the same time. This is kind of cool. Oh my god, how far are we going, Sealies? Oh, crap.
Another test subject.
They all just happened to say the same thing when they died. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Holy loot!
That's everything. On to the next.
Thanks, Sealies. Picked the wrong test subject. That's hilarious. Hydroculus. Getting distracted. I have the best character for this region because there's so much water. Just walk on the water, lol. That wasn't even deep enough. I don't know why I used it.
Speed of light.
Wind strike.
Commit it to memory. Don't blink.
Dang, there's the current limit. It's crazy though, because I think that's that's freaking leeway. Can I even go to the islands? I think nope, not even the islands in bounds. Oh, I want to look over the edge. I don't know if there's a way to do it though. This area is currently not playable. Damn. Because if I climb up there, maybe I could see. Oh, yeah. You can see some air over there and leeway. Ah, this is so... I can't, bro. I just want to see what placeholder they have there for now in that giant gap in the world. Oh my god, there's a Hydroculus all the way up there. Holy shit. Hey, look at Celestia. Oh, wow. I wonder if that's all just gonna stay as water. Hello, Brendan. I'm just exploring and doing stuff. Saw there's a Hydroculus all the way up here. And I'm just kind of looking out to see the areas that aren't finished yet. Just kind of getting an idea of Fontaine. Ooh, what's that all the way over there? Hold on. This is a line. No, it doesn't. I'm still wondering if it's gonna connect it here at some point. Because this has been here since 1.0 and it's always been sus to me. Oh, I do wonder what that building all the way out there is going to be, though. How are you, Brendan? You're very bad at the game. Are you new, or? Yeah, I've done the Archon quest. Nope. Well, I'd say that I'm gonna be honest here. I think the difficulty of Genshin isn't so much in like mechanical skills. There we go. That's what I was looking for. It's more in investment in your characters and game knowledge. Both of which take a lot of time. Especially the investment part. Unfortunately. Because it's a gacha game, and they like making you spend a lot of your time. Torres. Not that kind of game knowledge. Are you, US? Actually, I think that's what 6... Or America's, anyway. I think that's what 6,000... Or 6,000, but 6 million or whatever it is. 60 million? I don't know. I don't know how UADs are distributed. I think that 8 is, China. Hu Tao is best girl. I don't know who Pizza Man is. Oh, is that you? Well, you at least have some good characters. You got Kazuha and Kokomi. And Diluc. Diluc's been power crept, but he's still good. Kokomi! She's goated. So good. Oh, you're even running best set. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen someone actually run one of these. Oh, you don't actually have all your artifacts leveled up. Go! I still need to pick up Shao on my main account. I have him on my alt, but I don't use my alt very much. Oh, check Traveler. Oh boy. Well, that would be why your traveler's not doing so well. Oh yeah, you don't have any talents level. Oh, this is a Hydro Traveler as well. So, I mean, I don't even have my Hydro Traveler invested in. I think Dendro Traveler is best Traveler. Oh yeah, you don't have a lot of your talents leveled up either. So yeah, so I don't think it's that you're trash at the game. I think it's just you don't have your characters invested in enough. But of course, that's grindy and takes time and resin. Lol. But like, if you look at my characters here, I mean, she's hyper invested because she's my favorite character. But got all my artifacts at plus 20. These are all at 10. Don't mind that. That's triple crowning. You don't need to triple crown anything. But here's my Kazuo. He's a little more lightly invested, but his skill and burst are leveled up because they're important. But I don't level up his normal attack because his normal attack doesn't really matter. But I got all his artifacts leveled up. And I mean, like, you don't need to take them to 20 either. They can be 16 and be fine for a while. Here's another character I have that maybe is not super hyper invested, but like still decent. I think maybe my Nilou. I actually need to change my Nilou's artifacts. But yeah. Yeah, for like 7.5. Well, my Traveler is not very good right now, especially since she's set up for Dendro, not for Hydro, but she's Hydro because of this region. No, I'm not gonna be doing any co-op today. Matter of fact, I probably can't go much longer. I just want to probably bang out this event. Because it's getting really late and I have work. I actually have a pretty stressful week at work, unfortunately. But it is what it is.
Speed of light. Hey!
Does this hurt? I wonder. Whoa, the water's so hot, Paimon's gonna get cooked. Holy crap, it is. It's hurting me. Okay, where's... I'm gonna bang? Wait, what? Nice. You know, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm trying to get the map filled in and get this event banged out. Oh, that's where the banged out came. There we go, I figured it out. Oh, there's a quest here too. Do I have enough of these yet? I do. Oh, I don't. I'm one short. No! Oh look, it's the artist girl again. I'm gonna say this one more time. Give it back. Oh wait, is that a different artist? There's something bad's happening over there.
Don't blink.
Oh. Yeah, never mind. It's not Salsa. Hey sis, she isn't talking. Whatever. It's not that there's anything more to talk about anyway. Let's just take the stuff and go. Why we got Sumeru people here? Come on, little one. No need to make that face. Why'd we take this job again? Whatever. Hey, Kakabad. What are you doing just watching over there? Just toss her the boss's Mora, then let's take the paintings and go. Do we have to, though? He doesn't know what we're doing this far out. Why don't we just take the Mora and... How do they put it again? Favors are more important to deals than Mora? Hey, what are you guys doing? Where did you pop out from? Looks like you're bothering this young lady. Her? Bothered? We're just here to buy some artwork, you know? Buying? How much were you gonna pay for one? 500,000 Mora, 550,000, 600,000? Wait, You don't have any hard figures at all? Well, that's not our fault. This Melzin... I already forgot to say their name. Melazine, I think? This Melazine won't talk. Well, if she doesn't want to talk to you, then she doesn't want to sell. You're just here to take her stuff, aren't you? Take? This is a fair exchange, a fair and square exchange. We're not gonna shortchange her, and what's this to you anyway? Nonsense. Paimon heard that guy over there talking about taking the Mora. I told you to watch your mouth, you. Does it really matter? Haven't we always solved things this way up till now? Can't you ever shut up? We don't have the time to involve unrelated people. Besides... What are you looking at? Nothing. Buzz off. You're butting into legitimate business here. If not, I'm afraid we might have to resort to less savory methods to settle this. I don't mind. Straightforward, huh? Well, that saves us time as well. See, what did I tell you? Lol. Oh my god, my skill's on cooldown.
Wind knows this way through the loop. They're coming. Cut to the chase.
You don't have to be sorry. They ran off, huh? Why do these people always need to take a beating before they'll cool off, huh? But never mind that, are you okay? I'm fine, thank you. I'm not very good at dealing with such people. You're very impressive. Well, we are well-honed professional adventurers after all. People like that can't hold a candle to us, that's for sure. No, I don't mean her skills. Anyway, she was the only one fighting. You were just watching. Well, Paimon's a guide. We're just splitting the work, you know? Right, Tabor? Actually, we've said a lot so far, but what should we call you again? Mimir. My name is Mimir. I was painting here, but... Oh, so Melazines can paint too. Yes, I do. Every day, in fact. Because painting the things that I want to brings me happiness. Well, aren't you a painter, then? I see. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, but I guess so. Anyway, let's help gather up the painting tools first, Tabor. Considering how short her hands are, Paimon can't even imagine how she'd hold a brush. But your hands are shorter than mine. Thank you. It wouldn't take a long time for me to clean them up. You help Mimir pick up the scattered painting tools. Well, looks like we're more or less done. Good job, Paimon. It was mostly me doing the work. You barely did anything, Paimon. Hey, it's called the Division of Labor. Speaking of which, what were those people actually trying to do? Them? They wanted to exchange Mora for the paintings in my hands. Oh, so they wanted to... Wait, then they were here to buy your art after all, weren't they? Uh-oh, what did we do? Sounds like we had good intentions, but we ended up interrupting a business transaction you were having. Business? I don't think you could call it that. Don't both sides have to exchange things the other needs for it to be called business? I don't need Mora, so that wasn't business. You don't need Mora? Wait, you're not some sort of renowned painter, are you? Renown? Does that mean that people know about you? I guess I count them. Alright, count then. Previously, a stranger claiming to be an art collector or something asked to exchange a large sum of Mora for my artwork. A self-proclaimed collector came to you? And they cited a high price to boot? No wonder you said you didn't need Mora. If Paimon could sell her paintings for that much. Can you draw too, Paimon? Not really, but maybe with some hard work starting today. Reckon it's too late for you. Paimon knows, but this makes her so envious. That said, who's that collector you were talking about anyway? A rather cool person, and quite gentle too. If he hadn't suddenly mentioned Mora, I would have just given him the painting as a gift. Why do these tall people always love talking about that stuff? Yes, you can't put a price on art. Well, I wouldn't say that exactly, but it's Mora that I would say has no specific relation to art. Mimir, could Paimon have a look at your paintings? Paimon's curious. About the value of art, I presume. Hey, Paimon's not always thinking about that stuff. This is appreciation. Appreciation of art, nothing else, alright? Sure, but... If you're so interested, Paimon, why don't I just draw a portrait for the two of you? Would you really? You helped me chase those troublesome people away, and you helped me gather up my painting tools. I've actually been wondering how to thank you all this time. It's just, Would a painting be too odd of a thank you gift to give? No, of course not. Right, Mimir. Could we give you some directions regarding the painting, by the way? Sure. But before that, I'll need to repack my painting tools. Those people knocked my paint buckets over, so there's no way I can work here. I'll need to make a trip home first. Tabor, Paimon, could you wait for me in the village? I'll clean up over here and head down soon. The village? Oh, right, it's our home. We call it Marusea Village. You just need to swim down from over here and then keep going forward. Okay, then, let's go. Yeah, underwater town? God, I'm getting distracted from my goal. But now I'm curious. Down we go! Oh, what? Didn't mean to do that. Guess I could read the tutorial. Mysterious sphere-shaped device that seemed to be capable of detecting water pressure at certain depths based on variables of weight. It will activate when affected by high-pressure water currents or other similar factors. The ring device will activate upon contact with the sphere due to mysterious reasons. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, was I blocking it there? Oh, do I need to stop the thing when it pushes back? And then when it pushes forward. There we go. Okay. I understand now. Well, I can just stand in the way, it looks like. Stop right there, criminal scum. There we go. That should hopefully get it there. Lol.
That's everything. On to the next.
A very warm place. Oh my god, crystal flies galore.
You give, you receive.
What is this new ore? Condensed crystal.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Gotta pull out a claymore user. Or Zhongli.
You give, you receive.
There's my limousine for you. Their village should be up ahead. Ah, you're from the outside. Welcome, but I don't have any flowers to give you right now. Flowers? Aw, come on, there's no need to be so formal. Oh, okay, in that case, let me just welcome you to our very, very enthusiastic... let me just welcome you very, very enthusiastically to Marussia Village. Welcome. Thanks a lot. Yep, I'm very enthusiastic, so whatever you want to know, I'll tell you all about it. Nice. In that case, could you tell us a bit about Marussia Village? Or is it Marussia? I don't know. Village? Sure I can. The village is home to lots of melazines. Well, you can't see them here, but you will if you keep going forward. Everyone here is a wonderful melazine. If you're a good person, you'll definitely be welcomed here. I'm a good person. Paimon is too. And that's good to hear. What should I say next? I forgot. But I remember that the ending was, I hope you enjoy your stay here in our village. Nice. Shall we go have a look then, Tabor? Well, see you later. See you. I hope that the next time we meet, I'll have lots of flowers ready for you. Yeah, wait a minute, that's... Whoa, pretty. Tabor, Paimon. Oh, Mimir? Are you surprised, Paimon? And happy that we have met again after all this while? Well, it hasn't exactly been a long while since we last met. Actually, how'd you get back sooner than us? We didn't see you at all either. I came back immediately after packing and I wound up waiting for you here. Well, alright then. Also, is this Marussia Village? All the houses are kind of small. Pretty interesting. Maybe we've got a melazine chef, a melazine adventurer, or a melazine architect who specializes in building melazine houses in the village. Hey Mimir, what does your house look like? My house is pretty and quiet. It's a good place to paint. Come on, it's this way. He's all around us. What? Dude, I love this game. It never fails to put a smile on my face. What the dog doing? Well, this place is my home. And welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all comments are welcome, and no need to be so formal. This place is a quiet spot suited for painting because it's a good distance from the village, huh? I'm back, Seymour. Garbled mechanical noises. Welcome back, my lady. You are as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Whoa, did that robot dog just talk? Yes, Paimon, Tabor, this is Seymour. He's family. Seymour, these two are Tabor and Paimon. They're nice people who stopped others from giving me Mora. Don't phrase it like that. You make it sound like we did something bad. Actually, never mind that. Why can Seymour speak? What do you mean? Of course he can. There'd be something wrong with him if that wasn't the case. Talking robot dogs aren't generally the norm. Is that so? But Seymour can. Yeah, since you're from abroad, I guess you know what you're talking about. That said, Seymour can talk, and he's also my best friend. He even critiques my paintings. I see, your judgment is very sharp, my lady. I just talked again. Paimon's sure that Mimir isn't doing ventriloquism or anything, but does their exchange really make sense? It feels mismatched. Someone give it to you as a gift? That's not it. When we met when I was looking for paints nearby once. That's when I discovered poor Seymour lying in a pile of junk all alone. So I talked to him and we became friends. Later, I brought him back with me so he'd have a home. Still, does this thing have any other functions other than talking? Seymour, Pa. I'm sorry, my lady, but I fear I cannot. What's going on? Apologies, I believe that you know as well as I do, my lady. He did say some stuff, but he hasn't moved one bit. He's broken. He can't move. Oh, Seymour actually spoke to you. He usually doesn't talk to anyone but me. He must know that you're a nice person. However, he can't move or run around like normal furry dogs. True, you know, he might be one of those clockwork mecha. Do you just talk to him all the time, Amir? Yes, no one in the village really understands art, so there's never much to talk about. I mean, they care about me, though. Or they care about me, but holding a conversation can be tough. They definitely don't show as much interest in my paintings as you do, Paimon. Other than Mr. Jacob, only Seymour ever talks to me about art. Jacob. That name came up. It's all connected. Well, Paimon does want to see how cool and pretty she'd look in your work. So, also, is this Mr. Jacob a friend of yours too? Yep, that's the art collector from before who wanted to exchange my paintings for Mora. He was cool and gentle, and he told me all kinds of things about art. He even said that he could understand those paintings. And despite all that, she didn't sell a single one to him in the end, huh? The harder something is to come by, the more incredible it tends to be. Wait, might Mimir's paintings be priceless treasures? Let's put that aside for now, though. It's time to paint. Ooh, is this the moment that Paimon's been waiting for? Is a priceless masterpiece about to be created? I don't think I can do that exactly, but I will do my best to make it a worthy gift for you two all the same. I'll prepare my tools. Please wait for me, alright? Okay, let's look around nearby, shall we? Walk around. Box. This box contains... It's rude to go through other people's stuff, Paimon. Hey, Paimon just happened to see it, alright? But still, it seems like there's some machine components inside, though they're a bit... Might these be tools to maintain Seymour? Guess it might be best not to mess with them, then. You know, Paimon thinks we've seen this type of easel before. Seems to be a design from outside the village. Speaking of that, how do the Melazines of Murasi village trade with merchants from the outside? Paimon doesn't think normal merchants would be any good at diving. Actually, this could be a great business opportunity for us, don't you think? If we took over all foreign trade from Murasi village, we'd be rich. We'd be rich. Right? That was a pretty good call from Paimon, huh? Let's explore the possibility later. You know, Paimon's got a question. Why is Seymour the only clockwork mechanism that can talk? Might be some experimental prototype. But what if that's the case? Why did it get left here? You'd think that a new invention from Fontaine Research Institute would... Wait a minute, did the explosive accident at the Institute back then send Seymour flying all the way here? Did it really have been sent flying that far? You're right. Well, what's the deal with it then? No reply. Somehow it doesn't seem all that smart. Yeah, what's this bottle for? Only one way to find out. This looks like paint. There's only a little left, but still. Tabor? Tabor, are you okay? What was that? I'm just a little dizzy. Why don't we sit down and take a break here first? You might be tired from all that swimming. I'm fine now. That's good, but don't push yourself, alright? If you feel sick later, just say so. Tabor? Paimon? Mimir, are your painting tools ready? Again, welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess and all. Comments are welcome, but, I think I'm out of paints. Huh? I mean the stuff that should have been in that bottle, a warm and beautiful color. Anyway, sorry, but please wait here for a moment. I'll go gather some paints. I'll be right back. No need to apologize. A priceless masterpiece like the one you'll make should also need priceless paints after all. You need to collect the paints yourself? Yes, I want to draw the most beautiful things. Common paints are fine, but they won't be able to portray the warmth that Tabor emanates or Paimon's shininess. Give me a second, I'm gonna gather the paints I need. We can help. Yeah, that's right, your hands are so short, it might be tough for you to hold the paint bucket by yourself. My hands aren't short, ugh. Also, there's no need to worry. I've always gone out to get paints on my own, so I'm used to it. Wait, so you don't have friends accompanying you most of the time? Ahem. What Paimon means is, sorry. Oh, why are you apologizing? Oh, I get it, Paimon. You feel bad for me because Seymour can't move and I might be lonely while collecting paint, right? You're so nice. Thank you. But anyway, we should go together. It'll be more convenient that way, right? Yep, let's go together. If you're both willing, then let's go. Thank you, that makes me so happy. Well, Paimon really does want to see your work, you know. Oops. Okay. Well, I didn't get the event done, and there's still a lot I want to do, but yeah, it's really late, and I got work, and it's gonna be a long day at work, so yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to call it there, but I will probably be back at this tomorrow. There's so much to do, and I'm really excited to keep exploring this region. Fontaine has been magical. I think I've liked Fontaine more than I've liked Inazuma and Sumeru, which is high praise because I like those as well. But I'm really enjoying Fontaine. I don't know if it's just the water theme or what, but it's great. But anyway, guys, I will be back tomorrow with this most likely, assuming I'm not too tired after work. But I might take a nap and come back and play anyway. It'll be better anyway because it'll be darker out and it won't be as hot. And it's been really hot here lately, so. But anyway, once again, thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for watching. I will see you all later.